There we go. Right at 9 a.m. Sorry about that. I had some stuff to deal with. Lawyer shit. You know, the usual. Money goes in the pocket. Oh wait, no, it just goes out the pocket. Ugh. Government paperwork is annoying, I can tell you that. Oh, we're back in Dozer today, like usual. And we're going to be finishing up some of the gamepad stuff. Yesterday we found out that there was a panel, the win panel specifically, that was that hadn't been updated, and I should pretty much go through all the UI at that point. I don't know how that one got through my checks, but it did, so we need to fix that. Get that gamepad support, probably do a little bit of refactoring to it as well, since the methodology of bringing up the widgets isn't so great, so I might use like a widget switcher or something. I don't know, we'll see. And what else today? There's one other thing. Oh yeah, and probably update some of the UI panels too. See if we can find like a style that is fitting and is scalable, like in the viewport. That would be nice. And what else do we have? Well, yesterday what I did was I finished up those 3 bugs. So I was working last night up until about 10 p.m., 10:30 p.m. we were getting the, we were talking about Steam controller or like Steam input, and also Steam achievements and what we need done from the C++ side of things. And in the meantime, I was fixing up the bugs, so the rhombus set not unlocking I fixed. Coin bars from ATM getting doubled, and gold bars spent earned might be getting doubled. They should all be fine, so as far as I know, all of the achievements in the game are correctly unlocking when they should. Of course, from yesterday, the only thing that isn't working is the progress bars, so that's what we're making the custom functions for, and then we should be able to just kind of place them where we need them. But Cuthbert is going to have those done probably today after stream, so we can't finish that until he's got that. There's a lot of stuff. Let me think here. There's going to be a bit of an interesting period where I'm going to continue to work on the game, but probably some of it off screen. Let me see. Obviously, like, once we have the languages, we can put those in the game, but I need to contact the individuals that will be doing that, and I need to finish setting up the spreadsheet with context, so that is something we could also do today if we have some time. What else? Audio we can do on screen. Achievement icons I'm gonna have to outsource, so we'll get those sorted, but and implemented. I mean, what's it gonna take, like 10 minutes once I get the icons in? So I don't know. It's nothing super major. Credits, trailers, screenshots, store page. This we can do on stream. I could do the trailer on stream. It's not gonna be anything too special though. Screenshots, store page setup. I probably can't do some of this on stream. It is possible that would have some private information, so we'll double check. And same with the IGDB entry. I'm probably gonna have to do that off stream too. And that's so that our game actually shows in Twitch and YouTube, like it's actually a category. No save warning when starting new game. The reason that's still in progress is because I need to add that to my string table. I can do that right now. Let's do that. Main menu. Save warning. I did that last night as well. I put a little warning when you start a new game that we don't save your game, so just for the people that didn't know that. Okay, this should be done then. Awesome. Let's work on this win widget. How does this pop-up work currently? 4 buttons. Continue, stats, restart, quit. The good news is most of those are super easy. Like continue is just, okay, remove the widget from parent, right? Set input back to the main HUD. Stats is a little bit more annoying. But we have most of this functionality already in our escape menu. And we could just copy it. Specifically, resume, quit, and restart. The stats is the interesting one, though. Oh, no, I have a separate stats box here. Interesting. And that's got the higher Z order? Or no, it's just automatically higher. Okay. I think we can get it figured out. Were there any stats missing from this? Or is this a complete duplicate of the stats in the escape menu? It looks the same. Yeah, it looks the same. Okay, I think we can make it work then. We just need to replace these buttons. Continue playing. Delete. Nope, that's not the right one. Win pop-up, continue. Okay, there's one. I have a feeling too that maybe these buttons will be a little bit not great in other languages just because of the amount of space that's available. We will see about that though. Give me a second. I have to take my intelligence increasing medication so that I have a 70 IQ. That's high, right? Okay, B continue. B stats. B restart. Ignore those errors. And quit. Alright, this is stats. I guess we have a generic one for stats? Yes. Generic restart. And quit game. Okay, cool. I want to test getting the crown, but I'm pretty sure if I just drop a crown there, it's gonna fuck up with the... this startup pop-up. I'll fix that. For the briefest of seconds, I thought we were finally done with all the UI nonsense. Are we constructing the win pop-up from scratch? Out of curiosity. I don't think we pre-make it and hide it. Yeah, we're creating it from scratch. Which is kind of weird. That at no point do we check if the players actually won the game. Because what if they collect 2 crowns? Actually, can they collect 2 crowns? I'm not sure they can. Well, that's weird. How do we spawn the crown? Because I have here, if the players won, then each platinum chip is worth 100 coins, right? But when are we actually spawning the crown? A really good question. Let's see. I'm sure it's somewhere. It's probably just not where I expect it to be. Oh, it's an update chip collection. That's weird. Yeah, and it's only going to spawn it if the crown has not been collected. Okay, so the player can only collect one crown at once. That's fine. And I assume that if we restart the game, that is reset as well, right? Yes. Okay. Knowing that, then we can put on construct. Let's see here. Let's definitely bind a switch device. Hit pawn. Bind event. Can't I do an assign event? That's just creating that for me. Okay, never mind. I don't like the delegate wires going all over the place, so I just prefer to do a create event. Much nicer that way. Switch device. Get input to input device. Branch. I'm going to rename this. Gonna mess up the length of that compact note, but it's definitely more accurate now. Okay, switch device. We need to set input on this box. If we just focus it on continue, we should be able to use default navigation. And then let's see here. This actually won't work. This won't work because we collapse the widget and then reset the game. I think if we reset the game, it should delete that widget anyway. It's resetting the entire level. Or not. Do we do the reset and then the open level? Yeah, we do. My bad. Interesting. Interesting. Is that not the same thing we do with... Huh. Weird. Very weird. Oh, I don't have DS4 windows open. Let's open that. There we go. Okay, we have the focus there. Weird. Like stats wouldn't even open stats. Hmm. That's kind of weird. Oh, there it is. A weird issue with the input. Well, either way, we know that if the win pop-up is there, we can detect it, or the startup pop-up. Same thing I did with the collection of items. Oh, I forgot where I put them. Yeah, basically just run this. Okay, that's better. And then we need to switch the... Ooh. Yeah, we'll definitely want to take away the player's mapping context in that case. Technically, they could win from any point in the game. Hmm. That's a little bit annoying. Kind of similar to the escape menu. Or because it can be opened from any point, we need to very carefully remove the context and add them back depending on the table that the player's at. It's the main menu. That's not the important one. That would be, this would be the unfortunate part of that. Well, we can put it here. Okay, that'll do what we needed to do. What do we need for this? Anything special? Not really, we just would need to do a switch on continue playing. Or essentially this. And then this check too. Okay, do that. Correct. Remove that. That's fine. Ooh. Thank you for smacking me and helping me sneeze. How you doing, room text? Yeah, we're gonna squeak this down a bit. Get a little extra space. That's right. Do ASMR.
Oh yeah, daddy. Oh yeah. Spank me harder, daddy. Oh yeah.
How was that? Did you guys like that? 10 minutes free time before 3 days in Krakow. I was excited to say, hey, nice. Well, take care, man. Have a fun time in Krakow. Weather looks like it's gonna be really, really awesome for the next few days. So, oh, well, maybe not. Wait, maybe Krakow is better. Krakow. Oh, it's just raining in the morning. Fuck that. Who cares? Oh, it's day 3. Okay. Yeah. So no, you have a good time in Krakow then. Ugh. Yeah, these temperatures are kind of nasty for me. I know it's like weird complaining about like 81, 82 degrees, but this office, man, just does not have good airflow. And 2 computers running. Sucks. Okay, unreleased. That should be okay. When the stats open, we need to set input to that. Let me do this. B stats open. Not opim, please. Aim open. Just fucked up with Velichka by not buying tickets earlier. Were there that many people that were trying to go to the salt mines? Oh, that's not today's goal. That's not today. Hold on. I have not updated that in a hot minute. That's right, you read that right. We're gonna do some Tim Kaine later. He's got so many awesome videos out recently that, you know, I haven't had the time to go through, especially with like Death Stranding. So I'm very, very curious to see what he's been up to and see if we can watch some of these videos that he has. Playing games as intended. Right mistake making. Ooh, should be fun. To be honest too, taking risks in the blame problem are really interesting to me, but these are pretty new, so I don't want to go a bit too crazy with them. Oh, and this one I didn't watch this, but I clicked on it, so it shows as watch, but I'd like to watch that one. I'll get you guys lots of content for the rest of the weekend with Tim Kaine. Okay. Let's see. In widget to focus, do a select node. Are the stats open? If true, be close stats, otherwise be continue. And we could probably just call switch device here. Let's see if that works. I do not have focus on the close. That's because the close button is not a correct button. Hey Kent, thanks for having a daily goal. I try. Sometimes the goal is just to come in and not kill myself. The first time of that was very notable. It was when I was working with something that rhymes with gooid gux. If you know, you know. Be close stats. Wait a second. Hold on. Well, that should not happen. Oh, it deleted the... There we go. That was our issue. I don't know why it did that. Okay, that's fine. The escape menu shouldn't be openable, but it's probably because I don't remove that context. Yeah, that's the one. I mean, the win pop-up already kind of acts like an escape menu to some extent, so just remove the player's ability to open the escape menu there. But of course, if the player continues playing, we need to add that back. And I think if the player restarts the game, it should get added back then anyway too. Oh, we'll see. See. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I do think to a certain extent the game is a little bit too easy right now as well. But it's slightly preferable to the player having to just wait for like coins to regenerate. But I think there are some of the pop-ups or some of the rewards that we could probably reduce the reward of, especially like the shooting. The shooting gallery is really rewarding. I think the amount of gold it gives is fine, but the amount that the coin rolls are worth could be lowered. Or the frequency at which the gallery tokens drop, which I don't know what it is right now. Well, as far as I know, that win pop-up should be working just fine then with mouse and keyboard. Although I don't think that stats menu is actually updated. Yeah, we never actually do anything with the stats box. Oh, we made it a separate widget. I forgot we did that. Okay, that should still be easy to fix though. Win pop-up. Oh, no, this is the widget for stats. I just don't call the update for it. Okay. Even easier. only want it to update once, and I want that to be the moment it's created, not anytime you open up the stats panel, because then it'll keep ticking the time.
I'm gonna come.
Exactly. Okay, that's correct. It says 1 second, so we know that it's working. Okay, that's good. That's good. Escape menu, fine. That's fine. Win pop-up should be working. Hey, take care, man. Have a nice rest of your day in Krakow. Don't go to Florianska Street, especially at nighttime. Ah, that street is like everybody wants to sell you something on that street. You're heading to see something interesting. Is it Smopovetsky? Actually, did you go into the castle? Because the castle's pretty cool. The exhibits. Yummy, yummy. Okay, I think the win pop-up is good. At least for now. We took a look at the Steam input support yesterday, me and Cuthbert, and it's something that I'll have to do, but not something that I necessarily want to do on stream. Or at least I don't want to do the initial day of playing around with it on stream. It's very weird. If I had to explain it, it's an override to enhanced input in Unreal. Like, it's handled completely separately. I can't just link a Steam input like context with an enhanced input action. And one of the tutorials that I think goes into a bit more detail about how to implement it is for a 2D platformer game that you don't use the mouse and keyboard for at all. So it's not really like it's the most beautiful example of how to do it. It's very odd, let's just put it that way, and I don't know how to approach it. Though I think that there might be some ways that we can kind of trick it. It also didn't seem to have a resolution to what happens if you don't have Steam input enabled. Like, what if you're playing the game through something else? So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to investigate that on my own time off stream. Gallery input messed up. Yeah, I can't recreate this bug. I don't know what was causing it. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. But it's something to do with focus. I can't explain it. Bonus timers on table. Can't do these yet. This is almost done. We could get some more context into our flashbang spreadsheet here. Ravelcast yesterday, queues are sick, but we did see the dragon. That's very nice. Also went to Old Town, get into the Riddick Underground, but yeah, there's always someone who wants to sell you something. Yeah, there is. Hey, have a fun day, man. Hope the family's doing well. What I could do is get the achievement text put in here, because I did finalize that yesterday. both the achievement names as well. Do I print these out currently? Are these included? Oh yeah, those are printed. Okay, we don't need those. Let's see here. Probably just do the name. Underscore title and then underscore description. It seems really bright. You guys also put your monitors at maximum brightness. Okay, that one. Collect crown. Okay, I just closed. No, I didn't. I'm actually going to move the end export up because we don't want to export these into the CSV file for Unreal. So we actually want to end the export here. So game strings end here. And that is very crucial. And then everything else after that is going to be non-game strings. So this will be like achievements, promotional material, store page. It's easier. Racking my head here. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get the names and descriptions put in. I'm not gonna fix the format. I'll just format paint once we're all put in. All in, collect a full set of chips. Scoundrel. Order. Get a perfect score in the gallery minigame. Big boy. I didn't do anything like super offensive with this game for the names of the achievements. But I think with the platforming game, I'll get the chance because it is meant to be a bit crass. Okay, there we go. That'll be all the achievements. We don't have too many more game strings that we'll have to implement. I think the credits might include some, but it's, you know, it's not going to be for people's names, but rather for like sections. Although I don't think we're going to, you know, it's only two of us. It's only me and Rex, and then anybody else we want to put in there. I think, you know, if Kotspur works on something, he'll be put in there too. So we don't really need to have like designer, coder, idea person, artist. I think we'll just do kind of like what we did with Colden Chronicles and just do the people's names than what they worked on. That'll be the easiest. Yeah. Alright, give me like just a basic UI panel. This is fine. Well, let's see if we can make this look a little bit nicer. I kind of wanted to do what we did for System Break. I really like the border and background of that. What did I do for this? I have a blur. That's weird. I only have one border there? Oh, because I do an outline. Okay. Let me try that here. I don't do the internal border. Just the external border. Why does that look like shit though? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that looks much nicer. I mean, obviously it's the black text doesn't really work here, but we can replace the color of that. That's easy. Although I still don't see the outline. There we go. So I'm wondering if we can just kind of do something like this for all of the panels, because then we don't need to get fancy art that might get fucked up if we have to change the layout. Obviously, though, the text doesn't look the greatest. You know, we need to fix up the contrast. And then we can probably get a blur on the overlay. And so that'll sit behind. Oh. Can increase my FOV. Oh, there we go. Don't press that button. Yeah, obviously it's too transparent right now. We can fix that. Because with System Break, it was meant to be transparent so you could see behind it. With this, we mainly don't want to see behind it. We want it to be a lot more opaque. Right now it's at 0.3. Let's try 0.8. Pretty good. Let's give the let's make all the text white. That's not good. That is definitely not good. It's actually kind of painful to read. Let's keep tweaking it. Something other than black absolutely makes it look better. I don't know why, but maybe it was just the contrast between the white and the black that just felt hard to read. I'd like to use colors. I don't know. Let me see. What are some nice colors we could use? I like these, but I hate that they don't have the hex code for them. Oh, of course, put them there. I mean, we have a lot of bright colors on the screen, and while that's fine, I want something more muted for the menus. Something especially that, you know, black or white text would look really good on, ideally black. Which is where something like this within an outline of this color would look really nice. So this for the internal. That's not the right color. Ooh. Even with black text, I don't think that would look good. Could try that. Closer to what we had before, though. Correct. Definitely prefer the black text. That's a little bit too dark. Is UI good enough for the release? I mean, it can be. It's just we need to make it look a little bit more pretty. But having simplistic UI is kind of expected in stuff like this. It'll be easier to tweak as well. Ugh, I don't like any of these. What if we put more blur? This feels too bright. I mean, I know the game that you play once you close this is also equally bright. But this just feels too bright. Maybe the blue doesn't play very well. Maybe I should aim for something other than blue. Fuck colors, man. Colors can go fuck themselves. Hate colors. I hate art. The benefit from a UI person? That costs money. That costs money. And it's kind of like, it's easy kind of finding like a 2D artist. It's hard finding an artist that can actually work in engine, which is what we would need from that person, right? Like, you need to know your way around UMG enough to not only not fuck things up, but also to make it look good. And that's very, very rare to find in UI designers. Because oddly enough, a lot of like the tools that they use to mock up UI is not in the game engine itself, which is always weird to me. It's like, okay, well, great, you can mock up a UI in some other program, and then it's not like that really converts over well. Or yeah, design for web. It's like, if you're gonna be a game UI designer, then arguably you should just make the mock-ups in the engine itself. Or at least have enough knowledge about the engine to know that your faster mock-up software can be made in the engine itself. I mean, like, we could take like a, you know, a texture or something and put it behind. And just make it like transparent or something, right? Let's see. I just want something for mockup. That's probably the last past at work when people were still using Photoshop to mock up websites. It doesn't really work that way, so people had to resort to cutting designs up into images. Happens. Any filter that I could do for this? Are you paying for Photoshop? Totally. Totally. Adobe, 100%. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. You got me. just want to see what that looks like in the background of the thing. Do. Export. Or it's somewhere where I can delete it after. It's gonna stretch. I don't really care. You know, I think the best way to understand what it must have been like for cavemen to run around in caves and hit things with sticks is watching me try to do anything artistic. I just fucking can't, man. Autistic, well, also, yeah. Also, yes. Man, fuck you, god damn. Fuck art. We're going back to the gray. I mean, now it just looks like a ghost. You're like, hey, wait, should this be here? It's meant to be transparent. Look, I'm sorry that I prefer this. Guess what? It has good contrast, it's readable, it's simple. Little did you know, but I was actually the one in charge of designing Fallout 4's HUD, okay? Yeah, this was me. Could you tell? Even that's better. Lepis, you made this? I didn't make that. I've always hated Fallout 4's UI though. Mainly just because it looked so simple and dumb. Like literally some guy went, okay, Mr. Howard, Todd, I've got the perfect idea. Here's our health bar, right? I'm done. There it is. There's your HP. Oh, you want to see what it looks like when it's low? There it is. That's it. There's your UI. To be fair, it worked. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that whether you like it or not, this works. I mean, they're noticeable. It's easy to read the words on them. the 100% blur behind it. Fuck, why does that actually look kind of nice? Why does the 100% blur actually make it look really nice? Hey Mosta, how you doing, man? I guess it's because like you know that it's transparent, but you only see a little bit of light bleeding through, but you can't see any of the bullshit behind it. So your brain doesn't try to like it doesn't have trouble focusing on the foreground or the background. I'm onto something here. But obviously 100% is a little bit too much. It'll make it look kind of cloudy. Only thing is, because of the window itself, it has a rounded border. You do end up with really tiny little blur corner here. Not the end of the world. Not very noticeable. What about black background and white text? I did the black background and white text, and it kind of looked bad. The same way as like Colden Chronicles had. I don't know. I don't think it was you, Lepus, but people were trying to force me to use black background and white text in the dialogue, and it was really bad. But I can try it. I can try it. I can try it. I don't know, the white text here, it was just making it like painful to read. Maybe that was just me. Well, I'll switch the text first, the gray background, and we'll see if that looks nice. It's something. Maybe it's just me. Maybe the white text to me kind of. You think an outline? I can try the outline. I'm telling you though, it's reminding me a hell of a lot like Colden Chronicles, and it looked really really bad there with the white text black outline. Different game though, so we shall see. A shadow? Oh god, you guys want all the special effects. Yeah, but my eyes don't matter as much. I mean, I could be in the minority. Yeah, I can try like something not as white. Perfect. I love it. That's simple to read. Yeah, I don't hate. I don't hate. Let's screenshot this. This will be option 1. Text color. I don't even know if the shadow is doing anything specifically here. Gonna be real. Okay, that's option 1. This is, by the way, this is all we're doing for the next 7 hours, so, you know, lock in. Just messing around with colors, that's it. When display 3D objects as part of the UI could be a set of 3 tutorial monsters. Collect the crown or below next. I'm not going to redesign the UI because that would require me to redesign gamepad input, which could absolutely fuck things up, so no. Save it for the sequel. Save it all for the sequel, all the good ideas. Coin pusher reloaded to electric boogaloo. Coin pusher re-reloaded. Coin pusher fully loaded. Coin pusher with 500% more pushiness. David Hawley, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my alerts didn't work. That's kind of weird. Did you guys see the alert pop up? Why does this happen every time? Like every 3 days, the alerts will just stop working. Well, it says it worked. I guess we just didn't hear it. Kind of weird. Well, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Nah, this looks horrible with the outline. I mean, it feels less intrusive on the eyes. You know, to be honest, I kind of like them both. I think they both can work. What do you guys think? And while you're bashing it out, I'll try to fix up the overlay. Why did that not make sound? Did it appear? Yes, it did. Monitoring device. Voice meter, aux input. Voice meter, aux input. We'll restart the audio engine. Yeah, but it didn't even show up. It wasn't even showing that it was being monitored properly. Kinda weird. Oh wait, no, I do see it. Maybe you guys can hear it. You might think that I'm crazy, but you guys can probably hear the alerts. I cannot hear the alerts. They are not getting sent to me. That's weird. Okay, whatever. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? Left or right? A or B? Pick your poison. Hear the magic sound effects when it comes out? Yeah, I don't hear it. So because I have two PCs, I have a stream PC. I have to what's called monitor the audio on OBS, which plays the sound for OBS and for me. But I have to wire that to my headphones, which are actually plugged into my streaming computer, not my work computer. So because of that, there's a lot of audio problems sometimes where things just refuse to get sent through. It's a whole mess. A whole mess. So when I play a game on this computer, I'm actually hearing it through my streaming computer. You guys prefer A? Well, Ken does. Ken prefers A. Oh, they too. Alright, we'll give it a shot. I think that's where we had it. Obviously, we need to fix up how these icons look. Thing I can do right now. We'll have to propagate this style out to the rest of the widgets. And for things with backgrounds, it should be fine. The buttons will be a little bit interesting. I mean, I can render the buttons as nothing and use like an image as a placeholder or anything as a placeholder. Make them look a little bit better. But then if I render the buttons as nothing, it might fuck up with certain things like when they get hovered and whatnot, right? Especially here. Hmm. Anyway, that works for both mouse and controller sounds like hell. I can confirm. It is hell. It was hell. I'm tempted, you know, I've had fantasies for like the past week of making a game, like literal fantasies. I walk around and I spend hours thinking of a game specifically where one of the gimmicks is that there's no focusable elements of the UI. Like, you want to make a decision in a game, you jump on a button in the game. Well, IRL and it sucks. Yeah, buttons will be interesting. I mean, I can. What can I do for buttons? We need a simple solution for buttons, something that looks like it fits with this aesthetic, but doesn't require me to go in and change the entire world. What was our text color? Text. C2, C2, C2. Outline 1. The fuck? What did it do to my VSync file? Why do those look like they're not even working properly anymore? What the hell? Ignore that. I don't like the text color with... The text color's too bright with the blue. Like two bright colors on top of each other. Want to use render opacity for when hovered or focused. The problem is that I can't really do that without changing the behavior of the buttons, and I know it's not like explicitly behavior of the buttons. Changing the opacity of the buttons. Yeah, but then the buttons themselves are what? Transparent on the screen here? Or not, you know, fully opaque? It could look kind of poo-poo too when buttons are disabled, like they are now with the gem collection. Transparent buttons, though? I mean, isn't that gonna make them hard to see? I think that could look kind of fun. God, those two buttons are acting weird. Almost like I can't see that the player has hovered on one of them. That was not how it was working before. Let me update the buttons in a couple other places to this, because I think that will potentially change our perception. So weird. What if it's just because I'm overriding it? Well, the text should be override, but not the covered state. Where's my VC? Oh, maybe I have the text color bound to. No, I don't. Hey Kenji's, you're the living embodiment of the RAR file. What does that mean? What the fuck? Hold on. At any point do I open up the escape menu? And mess with VSync. Flashbang. I'm trying to see what it looked like before when I was selecting the... Oh, there's me explaining nanite. I can't find it. I don't know, something about it just made the VSync button look really bad. Like this is me clicking on, and I pressed left. I'm hovering over VSync off, but it's not showing the hover animation. Which makes it, nearly impossible to use properly. I don't know why it's not playing the hovered animation. What did that break? I just like updated the buttons to look a little bit different, but that shouldn't change anything. Huh. Yeah, it won't show me hovering on it. That's weird. So if I'm on off and click right, I am technically on the VSync on button, as you can see by me clicking it. But it doesn't show it. But if I go to language and I go up, it puts me on the VSync on, which that's how it should work. Then it works just fine here. Hmm. Look at that. And now it works fine. And now it's broken. It's still broken. It's actually still broken. How? Something's weird with it. Well, one thing's for sure, it fucked up my navigation settings. That could be some of it. Hey, Thano. Weird. And now it's working. Bro, what the fuck? You see what shit I have to deal with? This is at least 30% of the reason gamepad support work absolutely sucks. Because shit will just not work. And you don't know why. And then you restart the editor and everything's fine. What are we doing? And you wonder why I have fantasies about making a game that just doesn't have any focusable widgets. Even the main menu, no, there's no main menu. When you double click on the exe, you just get put into the game. That's it. You want to switch your resolution? Jump on the button that's associated to your resolution. That's how it'll work. And then we'll do 10 boxes with screaming babies, and that'll be how you set the volume. You pick the baby who's screaming is the right volume for you. I'm serious. I will make a game like this. And you'll have gamepad support to move your character around, but there will not be any widgets with focus. Oh, but of course now those buttons are fucked up. Really? Don't say. Oh, it deleted my navigation for those too. Oh, I really appreciate that. That's just that, man, that's so nice of them to do that. Wow. Really, I can't copy that. Fuck you, suck my... It's just, you know... Right B restart. Up B resume. Down B quit. Laughs in Unity. Have fun having like few out of the box features. And your per install payment. Right B restart. Duck coins. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm just so happy. Anytime that I have to deal with gamepad navigation, I'm just literally bursting at the seams. In fact, I wake up early because I'm so excited to come in here and do gamepad support. There are few things as enjoyable in life as working on gamepad support. Alright, let's replace this child. It's gonna look really weird for a sec. Should be all we need. A lot of the text in our other pages is not going to be updated yet, so we got to do that one by one. Oh, I gotta fix the text color up at the top. That's easy. Oh, my streaming computer's making a weird noise. It's okay. We'll probably want to update these as well. That should be pretty easy. Maybe the color of the selectors too. Alright, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. That's the separate widget. That should be pretty easy to update. I mean, okay, Minecraft, I would much rather be playing Minecraft. I think from now on, whenever I play a game with gamepad, I'm gonna like grab the gamepad and then all the trauma is gonna just seep back into me. I don't think I can touch a controller after this. I think you know what I'm trying to do isn't working. What am I trying to do though? Oh, the color. Something to do with Unreal. Well, from what I've heard, this issue doesn't exist if you use Common UI. The problem is to use Common UI, you have to jump through about 1,000,000 hoops. On the surface, Common UI sounds like it should solve all the problems that you would have with widgets and navigation. I think to an extent that is true. Oh fuck, I made these too big. Kurwa. Kurwa, 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 kurwa. Should be 24, not 26. My bad. Are you not able to use detailed textures for UI? Like for my UI, I use pixel art. Tell me how I can avoid stretching with that. Especially because we have multiple languages. And we don't want to set the text to black, we want to set it to this. Because it's very easy to make a UI that is not meant to be stretched or altered. Well, our game is realistic style, so I can't use pixel art. But we have very differently sized panels in most cases. So I need something that would scale properly to that. Realistically, what you should do is hire a UI designer. Which, if we can make any sort of money, that would be great. Make the UI an artist. Number 2, I think you need a new artist. No, we don't have an artist for the UI. And I don't want to pay. I don't have the money to pay for somebody. My bank account is 4 digits. That's it, and it's dropping fast. Okay, that's a separate element. Let's not work with that. 2 digits? Well, definitely don't pay for UI art then. That's my recommendation. Troy Carey, thank you for the raid with 19 people. How you guys doing?
Carey podkreślenie
Happy
only
Thursday.
raided my stream with 19 viewers.
Hello, Raiders. Hope you guys had a good stream. What up? Give them a second. Twitch has to get them in. Okay, audio box first. Set color, set outline. Welcome, Raiders. You can chill here. We take it easy, listen to some nice music. Rain then going to sleep. Yeah, take care, man. Gotta support Unreal people. I appreciate it. I'll support you too, man. Have a nice sleep, and thank you again for the raid. Don't let the compiling shaders bite. Actually, compiling shaders is the least of Unreal's issues these days. Oh, don't select that. Okay. This text needs to be updated. I don't know what's controlling that and turning it red though. I mean, I'm not against the red necessarily if we have to have it. Oh. Well, that's not what I want. That is definitely not what I want. Get out of here. I mean, that is probably still going to set it red, right? That in the default is still black. Can I change that? I can. Okay, beautiful. Oh, and it was overriding the... Okay, hold on. Set that back. Use text color and text navigated. We can do... I don't know, we can do some light blue or something. PP selector. That's what you get when you're born. You get 3 rolls on the PP machine and you get to choose which one you want. Unfortunately, all of mine were small, so you know. Beggars can't be choosers. Yeah, graphics boxes should be okay. The audio boxes that we need to update. Oh, is that what you are, Kenji? Oh, I should delete some of these language options. We're not gonna have all those languages. I should do that while I'm here, before I forget. We will have English, Polish, French, Swedish, Japanese, Spanish, Russian, Chinese, German, Italian. Actually, we'll have Korean too. What is the word for the Korean language? Or not the word, the symbol. What is the symbol for the Korean language if shown as option? Oh, dude, flags would be smart. You know what? That would be so much better than doing. Because here's the problem: if I add like Korean, Chinese, or Japanese to this font, technically, it doesn't have those symbols in this font, so I have to edit the font manually, grab them from a Korean font, and splice them in. just so that it's a mess. It's a mess. Maybe flags would be the smarter move. This should be fine though. I just need to splice this in for this one. And then we make sure that this font is always there. Is translating isn't as hard nowadays. I won't be using ChatGPT. I'm going to be using humans. I'm going to be putting the rubber stamp in the credits of this game that there was no AI usage. It's just very important to me personally. Does DLSS count? Well, we won't have DLSS in the game, so I don't think this game needs it. Oops, I forgot to override the colors for those. So I feel like the background blur isn't showing up. Am I crazy? I mean, it should be there. It's set to 50%, so I mean it would be as noticeable as it is here. Oh, that would be why. That's better. Just the VSync on/off buttons need to be. Their text needs to be updated too. Otherwise, I do like how that looks. VSync. Here instead of black. Are we okay using the green up at the top, or for consistency's sake, do we want to use the yellow up there too? Or the green down here? We'll try the yellow. Yeah, that's more consistent. Oh, I have that hidden, that's why. Sometimes the scroll bar doesn't really work properly. Be quite annoying. I mean, I saw recently that there's like a post on Twitter about somebody had made like a pretty interesting looking thing with AI. Like, admittedly, I think it looked kind of nice. And there were people like rushing to try and make this into a game. When I think that they're going to they're gonna rush into this, realize that it takes more than 2 months to make something that would look, you know, anything like this, and then give up. I think a lot of people that fawn over AI art like this just, they don't really understand the amount of time that it would take to make anything remotely like this. Especially because this is a fixed camera angle, and a lot of this is going to break the moment you try to turn. Jesus Christ, I'm drinking fast today. Not even 3 hours in, I'm almost finished with this bottle. I don't know, I've been really like dehydrated lately. Maybe because of the heat. I don't know what it is. Okay, I think the escape menu is done. We can try to target our main HUD. There's mostly separate widgets though. These buttons are not focusable, but we can still copy style over. Those will be my guinea pigs here. Okay, we need to get the main box, replace the second border with child. Will of course fuck things up a little bit. And just make sure to put that 15 padding on this one. And then wrap this with a overlay. Blur, stretch, 50. Pop-up border appearance, copy, and And then update all the text too. Gotta make sure about that. There we go. Ugh, that's really pushing it though. Okay, I can fix this a little bit. Just a layout issue. There we go. Much better. The dark versions of those, or the tinted versions of those, I think look okay with the new background, but look a little bit better. Not bad. I think it'll work. Alright, gem collection is done. Do the chip collection, this should be an easy one, since it's just the background, no text. Okay, wrap with an overlay. And put our blur here. I think it's okay. I'm kind of hiding it, I know, I apologize for that. I'm kind of tempted to put a little texture that says collection, but I think it would be too small, and we wouldn't pass Steam Deck certification. So I'd probably just avoid that. At least for the time being. Okay, the gold menu. These are separate nav components, but for the most part should be hooked up in the same way. And then the button text. Did I do a font override? I did. That's fine, just set it to that. And then each of these are the double borders, so we have to replace each of these. It's kind of annoying. They have five padding on the inner side. Replace with child. Replace with child. Just like if Jeffrey Epstein was shown a lineup of adults. Replace with child. No step bro, don't turn me into a pumpkin. I agree. Like a bad mobile game ad. Sounds like an anime, yeah. My stepbro turned me into a pumpkin. Herder. Starring Adam Sandler. You are the mobile game ad? Oh, I see. What an annoying widget this is. Okay, border 1, border 2, border 3, border 4, border 5. Appearance. Appearance. Text, 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 text. Color. Outline. Text. Color outline. This is a normal button. Why is that fatter? Oh, because I removed the padding. Yeah. I mean, at least it's looking more consistent. I'm still curious why we didn't have the gold shop fading out as you open it. Is that really how I designed it in the original? I might have just done that for speed. It was a game jam. Oh yeah, that's how it was working too. Yeah, I just changed its visibility. Oh, you know what? The reason I don't think I can do opacity is because it has an outline. As weird as that sounds. Yeah, see? Like the text itself loses opacity, but the outline doesn't. Just beautiful, right? Okay, gold menu should be good. Coin amount. I could put a blur behind this if we want. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Wrap with a border. Give me a padding of 5. Oh. Yeah, watch what watch what it looks like if I do this. Oopsies. Yeah, we're adding it to the coin box as a whole. Or to the ingot box. I can fix that. You know what I keep forgetting to do is to actually adjust the blur. Because by default, it's not gonna be there. I have to add that to our mental pipeline here. I could put this in a little radius too. If we think that it's kind of weird just to have the text floating there. We'll see about that. Okay, size box. Do that. Let me think what I want to do here. No, I just need to move those out. Pushing it up because it's centered. Okay, that aspect is fixed. Still looks like it's squishing it though. Look, there's padding on the side here, but it looks like it's either stretching it out or squishing the box in. Hmm. That's better. I wish there was more padding on the side. again. Yeah, that should be okay. That's pretty much the maximum that it can get. So if we do like 450, we should be safe. A little bit lengthier now, but on the safe side. Okay. Okay, I think the main HUD is okay. ATM, only the pop-up needs adjusting. That'll be an easy one. Okay, replace border with child. Fix the padding. And then paste the appearance. Wrap with an overlay. Blur. And stretch. That works. Oh, by the way, we got the new ATM, which is what you're seeing now, with the new keypad. And I updated the navigation for it and everything too, so. I think the buttons are a little bit hard to read. But we need to do a full lighting pass in the game anyway, so I'm just gonna wait for the lighting pass to mess with that, because we might change the way that, like, the, you know, how much the screen is lit up, whether or not there's a spotlight on the ATM, which there is currently, so any, like, visibility issues on that, I'm just gonna hold for later. Nice. Oh yeah, and we can delete the we can delete those buttons from the ATM, the steal money and shit like that. As far as I know, it should be safe to delete this without causing any problems. Okay, not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's about the user understanding of what's going on and what they should do. What we kind of should have is just like a little box here that says click the check mark to go back to the Dozer or whatever, right? We need to replace B back to game. With just text, I think. Or with at least... Put in another vertical box. Or a horizontal box, sorry. Horizontal. Need some text and an image. Yeah, and that needs to be localized back to Dozer. ATM. Generic back to Dozer. I hope that'll be enough space. Oh, I had that on 2 lines. That's We'll wrap it. We'll wrap at 400. And I'm just gonna make this like a check mark. I'll let Rex know to replace it. I'll just grab like a check mark icon right now. Because I don't know whichever one he's using. But I don't think I have the texture here. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. It's right there. But it's part of a bigger texture. I'll have him get me one, and in the meantime, I'll just use one that's default. Photoshop. I use Opera GX as well. I like Opera GX. Pretty good. I like some of the features. The others, though, are kind of meh. Not really useful or anything. Well, let's make this at 2 times the size. I will have a white background on that. Or at least in the center, I don't know. Do that. In love with a mini player for an online video? That is nice. Yeah, that's a nice thing. Have redirectors? No. Alright, that'll work. And then same thing here, replace steal money. I think I removed all the references to this. I do have a focus set, but that shouldn't be necessary anymore. In fact, none of this is necessary anymore. Oh, we don't even call this widget anymore, I think. We can just delete it. That's the definition. Oh, delete. Okay. I think this should resolve that. Yeah, for my side, we just need to fix the kind of like the brightness of the ATM screen because it's blowing out the UI on there. So, like I said, we're gonna get that addressed. But not today. Okay, chip collection should be good. Coin amount should be good. Or I'm okay with the colors of that. Escape menu's done. Gallery. Just the text. We could put this in a border though. I'll do it. Why not? What the fuck did I do this? What did I do? Why does that go down so deep? That's why. I think I can put top padding on that safely. Yeah. I'll do a little bit more padding. That's better. Okay. Oh. I forgot to update the text color of this. Although I think the white looks better. Especially because we have issues with the visibility of the widget there. Just for now, I'm going to keep it white. Alright, we have like the gallery countdown, but I think that's okay. Doesn't need to be updated. Gem collection is done. Gold menu is done. Main menu needs a pass for a few things. But I was gonna do that when we get the credits implemented. I'm not sure how to feel about it. Can do this. Which I think will help a little bit with visibility. Hey, Blisterdy, thanks for the reset, man. Sorry that I don't have the audio
BLSS
working.
3D podkreślenie Jig just
Bugged.
subscribed. Hey Mediu
Good game,
just
I Prime
had
have to
to
jump
give you
again.
my Prime.
Take care,
Have
thanks
to
again for the
jump
Prime
again,
sub, dude.
Saya.
Good having you around. Alright, now that he's gone. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate that guy. I don't like how our logo is gonna get like pushed into the text. We have a smaller screen. There is a way I could kind of fix that. Anchor to the top. No offset. Push it off the top. We can do an offset on the sides actually, just do like 50 and 50. Like that. Take my text and I'm gonna center it. What if I let me think about that. Stretch and center. We're just back to this, like the same thing. Yeah, that's why I wanted to put in the same panel and not do like an overlay. It's weird that it's not wrapping the text even when it's scaling down. What do I think of this start menu? I think it's nice. I like being able to see stuff in the background on start menus, so I'm always a fan of that. Especially 3D start menus too. Especially if like the camera's like going around or there's people walking in the background. Something more exciting than just a flat image. That's always what I'm a fan of. Every game that I make nowadays, I try to make proper 3D start menus. Video works. I really like what I did with Colton Chronicles. It a whole day-night cycle, and you could play with the animals. And a couple little Easter eggs too. What I linked was a video. I didn't see it playing. Let me check it out. Where was it? Oh, it didn't autoplay. I see. Okay. It didn't autoplay, and I didn't have my mouse over it, so I didn't even see that it was a video. Yeah. With the camera movement, it's great. I like the 3D element. The nice thing about 3D elements too is that you can adjust the settings of the game while you're in the main menu, which I always hated with games where transition is nice too. I always like being able to do that because I don't know if my my PC can handle a certain thing or how a certain setting is gonna look. So my goal was trying to also make it easy so you can just adjust these settings directly. No shadows. Game will run better without shadows, I can tell you that. Potato settings. It certainly looks like a potato. I also like main menus where if you select different options, it like flies you to a different part of the main menu scene. I think one of the Tomb Raider games did that really well. I don't remember which one though. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider. Yeah, shit like this. I love stuff like that. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I love stuff like this. But actually, like people just putting in effort to make their main menus feel immersive. Like the game doesn't start when you press start game, the game starts when you launch the game. Yeah, it does have to be done well, I agree. This you could even argue is maybe a little bit too fast. I'll do a main menu where I kind of had one like that. I'm gonna say something right now, and you have to just kind of like move past what I'm about to say. So, a game called Porn Studio Janitor. I did something a little bit like that. My initial plan too for Train Life, when I worked in it, was to have the movement between different parts. I don't know if there's anybody with a, oh yeah, here's the main menu. Found somebody with a main menu. So I still like that we did a 3D main menu, but my goal was to have the train, or having you like move between different parts of a train yard, but I still like this. I think the artist did a good job with it. And the trains will go by at a time with this one. Not as frequently as I would have liked, though. Places. You did the main menu in Blender? Blender has like menu support? Oh. I think it's fine. I mean, I don't think anybody's gonna be playing on some weird resolution where this would be an issue. If it's not 16:9 or, you know, some kind of widescreen. The video? Wait, you made the video in Blender? Oh, okay, yeah, the background of that. Okay, I see. So it's just a video of on the background, not like an actual like 3D render. Interesting. Why didn't you do like a 3D scene? Because then you can have people adjusting the settings. I wonder if I could commission a proper logo for the game. Well, I could. I know I could. Should I do that? Cost me like $50 maybe. 30, $50 or something. I could probably do it. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Let me see how that looks though. I will have to adjust the main menu scene. Yeah, this is just way brighter than it used to be. I don't know what happened. I'll talk to Rex about that. I think this screen is emissive and I removed the emissiveness at some point, which helped a lot. Or just turned it down and I think it got reset. The 3D scene in yeah, but I mean like you're not rendering the 3D scene in, wait, are you saying you made the scene in Blender, imported it into your engine, and so it's still rendering it in the engine? Or you made the 3D scene and then made the video? You said you made the video in Blender. Oh. You're the one being confusing. This is on you, Mom. Kenji's being confusing. Am I talking to ChatGPT? Yes. It's actually worse. You're talking to Grok. You can call me Mecha Hitler. I can make jokes about that. I'm married to a Polish woman, so. Yeah, the reward pop-up item should be fine. I always kind of suspected. Stats should be good. Win pop-up needs to be adjusted. Ew! What happened to my button? What is this? What happened here? Kind of like Rock is an anime goth girl. Yeah, she's isn't she like, she looks eerily similar to Misa from Misa's so horny, by the way. Also, from Misa from Death Note. So I guess we have a Death Note fan in Elon. To be fair, I think that her outfit is pretty great. She is a useless fucking character, though. Yeah. And it's seen in Blender and exported the rendered video from Blender. Okay, so... Okay, you made the scene in Blender and then you exported it as a video. I see. And what I was asking is, why not export the scene from Blender to the engine so that it's actually rendered in engine, and then if people want to update their graphic settings, if you have them in game, then they can see how it's going to look via the main menu. Bitch. Sorry, that was rude. You made me do it. Yeah, that should work. I had a lot of brain farts today. I think I'm dying. I thought it was good until a few episodes before the end. I think the coolest part about Death Note was mainly the premise. The execution to me, I think, I don't remember because I watched it so long ago, but I really liked how it was in the first half. But the second half felt... It felt like Yu-Gi-Oh! In the sense that, like, oh my god, he's gonna win. Yeah, except this thing that you couldn't have anticipated and nobody could have called was gonna happen at all. That's a twist. I'm not a big fan of stuff like that. That's also one of the reasons why, to me, Expedition 33 felt pretty lackluster. It was... Oh, but now ignore the entire premise of the game and now focus on this other thing that invalidates the original premise. And you couldn't have predicted it happening. Like, you're right, I couldn't have predicted it happening. You got me. Daenerys kind of forgot about Euron's fleet and the Iron Forces. Congratulations, King. Oh, we need the overlay here. Be our? Think you're playing our little game? I'll put Twitch chat in the credits, okay? Don't worry. Having a good PC is great. That doesn't tell you have to predict how bad your game might run on an average PC. Yeah, you kind of just need to talk to your friends and see who has a shitty PC that they can test your game on. Am I gonna fix that? It's not. Shut up. Oh, oops. Shut up. Shut up twice. Where is it? Thought you guys were just being bitches to me. Bro, I fixed it. What the fuck are you... Wait, why did it pull in the... What the fuck? The fuck? Why is it exporting the whole thing? It should be finding the end export. Oh, don't worry, Kenji. See, people can use whatever they want to make a game. Important things to make the game. E. Yeah, I mean, it should hit end export, so why is it pooping out my achievement strings? Because of the second end export, maybe? Fuck. so weird. If data ID is equal to end export and B done equals, that's just not getting triggered at all. Data ID B done equals true, so it is getting hit. Hmm. Hmm. I could swear that was working just fine before, so that's weird. Okay, I can kind of fix that though. That's weird. Weird to me. We'll just cheat it. Weird, like my blank count is working, which does the same thing. Like either we find data ID and it equals end export, sets B done to true, which should fuck over the while loop, and it shouldn't continue. It's like it's getting reset or something. I don't know. I'm not gonna worry about it. Putting in extra spaces should fix the problem. Yeah. Okay. You know, Pokemon almost didn't exist due to data corruption. Well, that's why you use version control. That's why it was invented. And if you're making a game without version control, oh boy, have fun with that one. This is indeed Minecraft. The only good good soundtrack too, which is Volume Alpha. Hot take for the day. How you doing, Kappa? What happened to this? Is that the size that should be? $1,100? I built it in a way that we can scale it up if we need to for certain languages, because there might be some that will make this a little bit too close for comfort, so we can do it if we need to. Hey, Ray Rami. Imagine my project gets corrupted and on the same day the Plastic SCM version control server it's stored on gets bombed. Wouldn't be good. I mean, the thing is, you actually have local versions of those files as well. So even if you don't have access to the cloud, you should have duplicate. There should be a way to recover it. Best thing you can do is have it on multiple people's computers. And the more people that have it, the less likely it is that even if the cloud gets corrupted and your version gets corrupted at the same time, somebody else has a copy somewhere. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Need to fix the way that these icons are displayed here. And then of course the escape menu too, and I might need to update the controls, because I think we changed some controls. An M2 external? You have an M2 external. Here is the weird thing. It's probably still running on SATA. Like the M2 is going to be bottlenecked severely by the SATA connection if you have it externally. If it's an NVMe M2, if it's a SATA M2, then you're fine. Because M2 is the form factor, and the interface is either SATA or NVMe. And SATA is about, I think, 5 to 6 times slower than NVMe interface. This one? What are you using to connect it to your computer? Yeah, you're gonna be limited by the speeds of the USB bus here, unfortunately. It's nice having it on the go, though, I will say that. That's mainly what it is, but the transfer rate of those cables, because it's going to be feeding it through SATA, is going to be limited by those speeds, and you're not going to reach the speeds listed here, or anything close to it. Says that, but it's still going to be going through SATA most likely. I don't think it's going to reach those speeds. I could be wrong. Hold on. Email. It's a weird email, but I have to reply to it real quick. That's weird. Yeah, I mean, it should be faster than SATA. SATA is slow as shit. And a lot of people make that mistake is they'll buy like a really nice drive, and they don't know that they're connecting it to SATA, or when anything as slow as that, or God forbid like USB 2.0 or something, and they're gonna get capped really, really hard. But yeah, thankfully it should be faster than that. They always list those speeds though, like 10 gigabits a second, 20 gigabits a second, but that's like in the perfect environment, but in practice, because the interface is going to be a lot slower, you're probably going to be reaching maximum of like maybe twice the speed of a SATA, maybe ideally 3 times the speed of a SATA device, but probably still 3 to 4 times slower than an NVMe device, which the card can support, but because it's going through the USB 3.2 interface, you're gonna get capped there. C generally faster than A. Yeah, it just depends on the version, but generally, yeah. I don't know if there's like a... This is not the actual. That's the ideal. Like kind of those transfer speeds. I don't know if somebody's done a good comparison. I don't know why you would ever check 3.2 versus an NVMe. You can kind of see the difference there. So if you have anything connected through SATA, you're getting capped. Even if the drive can handle more, you're going to get capped. And 3.2 is likely around the same bit here. So if you can, if you like have the slots on your motherboard, or you can get a PCIe M2 adapter. If you have a free slot on your PCIe, these are great too, and they're very cheap. You can get one for like 20-30 bucks. You just want to make sure that some motherboards, when you plug in the M2 drives, they can either disable PCIe lanes if you don't have very many, or slow them down. You have to just read the manual for them. Jesus Christ, it's a quad adapter. But I mean, if you're doing a quad adapter for M2 and a times 16 slot, wouldn't that just mean that each of them is running at times 4, which is, I guess, still probably enough to handle their speeds. But then you wouldn't be able to run a GPU. It does say it's for like raids, so that makes sense. Yeah, that's internal. If I can find a new motherboard. You'll see here, there's 2 M2 slots here. And then there's a lot of, you have like the dedicated GPU slot here. And then you could plug in something smaller to these. These probably run at like times 4 speed or whatever. So you could do 2 M2s on these as well. It's just, again, the motherboard might say, hey, if you plug in too many M2s, this motherboard only has bandwidth for, I don't know, 24 lanes or something, and it might slow down your primary PCIe slot or disable some of the smaller ones. If you have dedicated M2 slots, usually you shouldn't have a problem. But once you start plugging things elsewhere, it also can sometimes pull the lanes from your SATA slots too, which is pretty common. But I don't know anybody really who uses too many SATA slots anymore. I wonder if I can make this look better. I could even just do the rounded box and color the border differently. If we really want. We'll try that. Yeah, I think that's right. My motherboard of 2 M2s. This one either has 2 or 3. Actually, I have 4 M2 slots on this motherboard. I think my one at home either has 2 or 3, and I have an additional M2 on the on the motherboard itself, like in a PCIe slot. But current motherboard, work motherboard has 4, and I'm only using 2 of them. I don't do a whole lot on this computer. The only thing that really needs replacement is my C drive, but it's still working. It's really old, but it's still working. I don't have the money to afford another one. Not right now. Oh, oops. Wrong order. I don't know, I think it's fine. We'll just leave it like that. I think that makes it look a bit nicer. I was gonna be able to put my files and games on D drive now that I have M2s for C and D. Yeah, nowadays I never build a computer without a boot drive. And I think the one I'm currently using in this computer is probably over 8 years old. It's an old one. Still chugging along. It'll die soon, I'm sure. People watching must be no. They're just lurking. They got me up on their second monitor or something while they're doing game dev or software dev or something else. They're just chilling, listening to me yap, listening to us talk about M2s and drive speeds. They chime in if they get the time or they have something they want to say. Most viewers on Twitch are lurkers, and they're the backbone of any good community. I could just delete that and replace it. I'm gonna do that. Super. Got over 100k in a channel I looked to, never said a word. Oh, like 100k channel points or something? Or they're trying to catch an out of context clip. I mean, go ahead if you want to cancel me. I deserve it. I mean, all I talk about is like how to be nice and be chill, be relaxed, let people be who they want to be. Oh, it copied everything. Oopsies. I didn't mean to do that. Still, though, I have like weird people from over 10 years ago who still think that I'm the second coming of Hitler. I'm an everything phobe according to them. I don't think people like that live very happy lives, to be honest. Okay. You know, people who like dark mode, I think, are gonna really like our game. I think it looks pretty good. That widget doesn't have the blur. Hey, Cuthbert, game looking better in the UI? Yes, I've redone the UI. I hope you like it, sir. Something simple, something that doesn't require an artist. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and then we can fix up these controls, and then we'll jump into do some Tim Kaine reactions. So, BRB. BRB. Really hot in here though, Jesus Christ. Like an oven. Or a sauna. Hey, if I change the stream over to Chatterbait and just get naked, are you guys gonna have a problem with that? You're coming out as Guy. I love it. Hello, Guy. Twitch stream by day, Chatterbait stream by night. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Pool stream. Is this correct? There we go. Controls keyboard and mouse. Escape. Drop coin. Interact. I don't think we have any other keyboard and mouse keys. Hey Bartos, thanks for the reset, man.
Bartek no just subscribe.
We're gonna hang out sometime this summer. Have a beer, play some games. We'll have a PS2 LAN party. We can play Medal of Honor. Gee, how much could I get? Like a PS2? PS2. What the fuck? $10? Wait, for all of them? Wait, there's no way, right? It's $10 so you choose. Oh, it's 10 per unit. Okay, I thought he was selling all of them for $10. Okay. I see. I can get a PS2 for like $300. It's so expensive. I feel like a PS2 was cheaper when they were actually making it. There's a used PS2 Slim for $90. What is a woman? To me, the whole "what is a woman" debate, it only exists because nobody wants to have an honest conversation. It's a reaction because somebody is being silly. Keyboard and mouse control. I think that's fine. I don't think if there's any other controls that we have for keyboard and mouse that I know of. I'll just double check though. Define honest. So what you mean is, I think that's my biggest criticism of like Twitter, is it's not built, and maybe it was never intended to be, a platform for discussion. But now people use it for that, and I don't think there's any going back to what it was originally intended to be. There aren't a whole lot of places. I mean, old school forums, you could argue, were the original place for it, or even like DMs, right? DMing somebody and talking about it. But most of that isn't on a public stage, right? And if you use something like Discord for it, then other people can chime in and it can get dishonest really fast depending on who you have taking part in it. There's more use for more rhetorical discussions. Yeah, I agree with that. 100%. Yeah. Like, and it's fine if it's like memes or news or whatever. If it isn't something where you need to have a nuanced discussion. But the moment that you do, it's a horrible platform for that. Now it's just bots and asking the void of YouTube. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, the bots are horrible. But I don't think that Twitter is alone in that. I think the dead internet theory becomes truer and truer with every passing day. And even if Twitter is just like one of the worst right now, I think they will all become pretty similar. The only way to solve it is like government ID, mandated government ID checking, like verification before you can even have an account, which personally I support. Hell, even if I were to have to pay $2 for a version, you know, a month, or $5 a month for a version of Twitter where everybody on there is verified to be a real person, hell yeah. YouTube movie was showing how Musk is using Russia bots to gain money from X by raising API costs near USA political happenings. Well, it's not unintelligent. Because, like, the bots were there before he took over. Menu. Do we want to do, like, separate controls for the gamepad into sections, like at the Dozer table? These are still correct. This is still correct. I mean, honestly, most of it's correct except for we need an RB and LB for switching tabs. Which I do have the buttons for. Not a situation ever. What is it? I'm sick of YouTube. What is this? Suspended for submitting abusive legal. Oh, wonderful. You know what YouTube did to me recently? Is they removed my advanced features. And apparently this happened to a whole bunch of people, but they won't give them back to me. Not that one. They removed these. I had these before so I could put links in my... I can't even appeal content ID claims. So I'm like, okay, immediate features enabled, yes, and one of these, video verification. I've sent this in 3 times. And they just won't give it back to me and they won't tell me why. I have no idea what it is. So now I can't appeal content ID claims and I can't put external links in my videos. YouTube support sucks ass. Escape. Controls, gamepad. Switch tabs. Went for submitting real strikes against the channel ripping his content, but YouTube thought he was abusing the system and banned him. Well... You know how in Inception, Cobb spins his top to see if he's still in a dream or not? I'll know that I'm dreaming if YouTube support actually is helpful. And then I'll know to shoot myself in the head to wake myself up. I shouldn't handle the wrap text that way. It is what it is. Okay, escape menu. Switch menu tabs, if applicable, drop coin, interact with buttons, gallery holes. Move between buttons. I don't think I have the left stick enabled for buttons or gallery holes. I think I removed that. Open gem collection, open gold menu. We could change that to open/close. I'm put on the brink of homelessness after they wrongly removed my main and only source. Yeah, dude, YouTube is just ass. It really is. Like the support aspect. I mean, there's really great things about YouTube, but their bot on Twitter is doing way more harm to their brand than anything else ever could. It's actually embarrassing how bad their bot on Twitter is. I don't think I'm missing anything. Alright, I'll just copy this vertical box over then. Oh, there is one. There is one. The right stick to scroll menus. Can't forget that. But it's the right stick, not the left stick. And grab that. Remember when it was a real account behind Team YouTube? I think it is still a real account. It's just, it has automated bot messages, but somebody can still log into it and write actual messages. So it's usually bot controlled. Unless somebody needs to jump in and do something. These the big ones or the small ones? These are the 64. I need the big ones. Could even be 100% controlled, bot controlled, and it would still be a real count. Well, I think what he means is just that it's the responses are horrible. It's really, really bad. What am I doing? Well, he's not lying. I think he's just pointing out how it's just so poorly run. Like, you've seen the account, Braids, right? On Twitter. Oh yeah, okay, so if you haven't seen it, people are like losing their livelihood, having the biggest of problems, and the team YouTube account on Twitter will just provide you with some generic bot reply. And then you respond to it saying, "No, I need help from somebody real." And it's like the same reply. And it just keeps doing that. And you have to have like a massive YouTube channel to actually get a human reply from the account. And even then, 90% of the time, it's an unhelpful reply. It's actually just horrendous. And it's been doing this for years. It's probably the most ratioed account on Twitter by far. Well, it's not even, I'm not saying 5 monthly viewers. There can be people with, 100,000 subscribers that still get that reply. It's that bad. Okay, I think that's consistent. I think that's consistent. Do a gather. Do a compile. We're up to 541 words. And that'll likely go up to probably just under 600 by the full end. Well, even the personal YouTube representatives, you hear that they get fucked around. I think even Charlie has had that problem before. Potentially even Ludwig. Like, even the biggest creators can still have problems talking to somebody at YouTube and not getting responses, or getting responses that aren't helpful. So it's just Unreal support as a whole is pretty bad. I know Co-Carnage too also has had problems with YouTube representatives. Yeah, I'll worry about translations later. We'll have to go through and add context to all of our strings. That localizers can work fast. Pesky humans. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. At least for today. I think what we could jump into is do a couple of Tim Kaine reactions to end things off. Since I don't have anything too major to jump into on stream for this game right now. Let me check. There's a lot of stuff we'll have to do off stream. A lot of this is art things for Rex. This will be both of us. That we can do. What do I think of your PC? I think it looks nice. Nice and RGB. Can't complain. Good old wired mouse too. Absolutely based. Mine's boring. I get boring cooler cases these days. Res trailer screen. We could probably make and edit the trailer on screen or on stream. I've never done anything like that on stream, so it might be kind of annoying and boring. And I'll probably have to write up the store page, because I'll have to write up the store page before I even send off for localization. And before that, I have to do a localization call on our Discord. So if anybody is lurking in chat, by the way, and knows the languages of either Spanish, Russian, Chinese, German, or Korean, by all means, please get in contact with me on our Discord, and we can get you hooked up. We will pay for it. I can't afford a whole lot, but it will be paid. But I will have you, anybody who's doing it will sign a contract stating that they're not going to use AI for it, so keep that in mind. Alright, let's upload this and get over to Tim Kaine. We can close that. Does gibberish count? I don't think it does count in this case. No translations for us. I don't know if anybody from Estonia is really interested in playing our game. Typical corpo attitude of market too small. Well, it is too small. I would be spending more money on the localization than it would cost than I'd get back from Estonia. Probably. There are gambling addicts here too. If you want, I mean, if you are open, if you're Estonian, you know, you want to do it, fine. I don't know what the demographics of games like that look like. Where's Estonia? 172,000 users. How many are likely to be interested in coin Dozer? If you can look at trades, if you can sign up 50 users from Estonia to play my game and to buy it, then we can do Estonian localization. Because it's not going to be an expensive game, right? It's going to be like $2 to $3. Probably $3. But, you know, that's after 1/3 of that goes to Papa Gaben, so we get $2 after that. And then there's going to be some taxes and fees. And the localization is likely going to cost me like $50. So let's assume we need like 30 to 35 people in that country to buy it in order to make up for the localization. Yeah, you can be the official Estonian marketing chairperson of CoinDozer. Okay, that looks good. I will end the Twitch, or not the Twitch stream, the YouTube recording there. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you for watching. I'll catch you on the next one. And if you're watching on Twitch, stick around. We'll do some game dev discussion.